What a lovely day. But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Hello! Hi! Happy Friday! How's everyone doing? I'm beat, I'm tired, I'm sleepy from my dinner, but I'm okay. I hope you all are doing well. Happy Friday. I hope you all are keeping warm. It was actually quite nice. The weather was quite nice today. It actually made it above freezing this week. Today, which was great because apparently we're supposed to get like 3 to 4 inches tomorrow, and then my state is stuck in the path of the polar vortex, so it could potentially on Monday get to minus 25 degrees. So I'm gonna be a little chilly. But we're doing all right. And I mean minus 25 in Fahrenheit, not in Celsius, by the way. I meant in Fahrenheit. So it's gonna be cold. I'm in the path of the storm. But anyways, let me say hi to everybody real quick. Hi Fern, hello. Hi Nick. I did hydrate off stream while I was getting some stuff ready. So
Hey, bitch!
Hey Brian, hello! I'm just saying hello to everybody. But hi Nick, hi Barley, hello Brian, hello again Fern. I hope you all are doing well. How cold is that in metric? Why are you making me Google it? You Google it. Oh my gosh. I don't know Celsius like the back of my hand, unfortunately. I have other stuff to worry about. Let me see. But yeah, exactly. What? Apparently that's supposed to factor in the wind chill, but it's still, even without the wind chill, it still could potentially be in the negatives. Apparently that's with the wind chill. I got a warning from my weather app today about prepping for Monday through Wednesday when this extreme weather warning is going to happen. And we were told that, or my weather app told me that, be careful because you could get frostbite in a matter of minutes. And I'm like, uh-oh. Well, at least we have Monday off because it's Martin Luther King Day. So I don't have to go into work on Monday, which is good. I did bring my work laptop home, so in case it's too dangerous to go outside on Tuesday, and we should be okay. So, well, I can work from home if need be. Thankfully, a lot of my work the next couple of weeks don't really involve me having to be in the office. So that's good. I can't complain about that. So, extreme cold weather warnings are no joke. Yeah, I know. My state's very wonky when it comes to weather, unfortunately. Like, you mean to tell me that it is 40 degrees Fahrenheit today, and that I could get frostbite within minutes 3 days from now? Really? What are we doing, state? I don't know. But, yeah, definitely extreme cold weather warning worthy.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Pokey! Hello! How are you doing? We're doing pretty well.
Hey, come on!
Oh, they work?
You gotta let me back in! I'm a VIP!
You're a VIP, Pokey.
That stand for very inebriated pianist.
Thank you so much. I always like to let that play through, so I'm sorry for the awkward silence. But Pokey, you're a VIP. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Oh my, 10 months. Wow. Thank you. That means so much, Pokey. I appreciate it. I'm so ready. I know I'm ready too. I'm ready to play this game. I have been waiting to do a full playthrough of this game since like October, but because of the holidays and me having inconsistent times because I was going home for the holidays, that didn't happen, unfortunately. So why are my eyes freaking out again? Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, my eyes are freaking out a little bit again. Oh, damn it. Okay. I might need to fix my eyes. We'll see. Whenever I use the weather app, said there's going to be rain, nothing happens. However, when nothing happens, it happens. I know, Brian, that's usually always the case, but I think in this go-around, if they're prepping you a couple days ahead of time, yeah, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous, my friend. But yeah, I'm ready for the cold. I got extra blankets. I have extra layers just in case if anything happens with the power, because they did say the pipes and maybe electric could potentially get harmed in this as well. So we'll see what happens. So, oh boy. But yeah, well, let's not worry about that today. Today was just busy with work. We were kind of, we were all kind of tired today, so did we get a lot of work done today? Absolutely not. But that's okay. I like my coworker, so we chit-chatted about a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. We just talked a lot. I'm getting 4 to 6 inches of snow on Sunday. We're supposed to get like 3 to 5, I think, tomorrow, I want to say. So, oh boy, can't wait. Days off, it's supposed to be nice and cold, perfect weather for outdoor skating. That's good, that's good. I'm glad, Barley. I'm glad you're not in this, quote-unquote, polar vortex, is what they're calling it. I'm glad that you're not involved in that. Let's see, even though October is over, horror is never over. Exactly, Brian, you get it. The sub-zero temps will happen midweek next week. Yeah, no, they're supposed to happen Monday for us. Potentially with the wind chill, it could get up to like -25 Fahrenheit, so it's gonna be a little chilly. just a little bit. But yeesh indeed. Oh my gosh. Alright, so I think that's enough talking on my end. Good tip. Did I miss some? Oh, I did miss a thing. I'm sorry, Barley. Keep your tap running just a little bit. If the water's flowing even slightly, it'll prevent the pipes from being frozen. Thankfully, I knew that. We've had, like, the risk of frozen pipes before in my state, so I know the tips and tricks for the cold. I'm ready, but thank you for the tip. But yeah, no, I get cold pretty it gets cold pretty consistently where my state is. We get like all 4 seasons in my state, so it works. Hi Lappy, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I have nothing really much else to say other than I got hibachi for dinner, and your girl was fighting off sleep the entire time before stream was supposed to start because that stuff is filling, but... Bro, Lappy, why are you making pizza outside? What are you doing? Well, I mean, it is like, I know you're not in my state, I know you're in Canada, but like, also, it's like 40 degrees in my state right now, so I guess it's not terrible. I guess it's not. But anyways... yeah, now I officially don't really have much else to say, to be honest, but, that I'm just very excited. Hi, Stewie Machine, hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for, is it gigantifying the emote? That's such a really cute emote. I love that. Because you have a pizza oven? Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that. Passed up poutine for this. Barley, it seems like every time I stream you have poutine. I'm glad that you're getting a change of pace. I use it to its full potential. Okay, that's fair. At least it's like an oven, so it's like, it's not terribly cold. You can at least like, maybe open the little door, and it's just like a tiny little fireplace to warm up your little fingers for a second. So I guess that works out. But yeah, this is like for the 3rd time I said I don't have anything else to say, but you know what? I don't think I do unless someone else has something to say in the crowd. And I mean that with all the love that I can. But we are playing PARANORMASIGHT today. PARANORMASIGHT is a game that I did a first impression stream of back in October during Spooky Month, during one of our spooky spectacles. And basically this game caught my interest, and it's like a visual novel based point and click adventure in a sense. It's kind of, okay, well, it's not really, but the vibes are kind of, the gameplay, no. It just gives me Deathmark vibes, okay? I know it's not the same, but it gives me Deathmark vibes. But, I was so, it got me hooked instantly. I didn't want to stop playing it when it was going on. This was actually before this model's debut, so I still was actually using the older model, for it and everything, and I just had such a blast with it. So what I did this go around is kind of similar to some of the other first impression streams that we did, doing a full playthrough of, like Killer Frequency. I scrapped all the save data from the spooky spectacles, and we are starting from the beginning. So, with that out of the way, I don't really think I have much else to say. So I have been hyped to play this all week. I have been so excited. It's been a while since we played like a visual novel, so your girl is gonna be very rusty in terms of like her terrible voice acting, but at least you guys, a couple of you guys have come to me saying that you find my voice very easy to listen to, I want to say, especially when it comes to reading things. I guess you guys like how I articulate everything. It makes it a little easier to understand, so I'm going to try and continue that. It really means a lot to me when people say that, that I'm it's easy to hear what I'm saying. I've had a couple people come to my streams where English wasn't their first language, and they say, "Hey, I really like your voice. It's really easy to listen. It's really easy to understand what you're saying because I can actually hear all the words." And I'm like, "Thank you." It makes me happy that I can do that. So I'm hopefully gonna try that, but with also terrible voice acting in the in the middle of it all. So I always think I'm doing different voices, and then I listen to the VOD, and it's just, I don't. I really don't. I change like the tone or something very slightly, and personally I think I'm doing a good job, and then I listen to it and I'm like, that just sounds like me. So let me take a sip real quick of water. Oh my gosh. I have some jug water, because my Brita filter broke, and so I'm waiting to finish all the bottles and jugs that I've bought in the meantime, waiting for that Brita filter. I have it now, but I want to use up all the jug water and the water bottles that I had to buy in its stead until it arrived. And I went to pour like this glass of water here, and I went to grab the pitcher, and it was frozen. It was almost completely frozen. Like, I had to smack the sides a little bit to like shake up the ice so I could pour at least. I managed to get a full glass from it, so that makes me very happy. I left it sitting out so it's not in the fridge again, so I can let it melt a little bit. But it's a huge block of ice in this jug right now, and everything else in the fridge is 100% fine. Everything else in the fridge is totally fine. Nothing's like freezer burn or frozen or anything like that in the fridge. It was just the jug water. I don't know, maybe it felt like Elsa for a little bit. Maybe the cold never bothered it anyway. I don't know. But it was indeed frozen. Let me read the chat here real quick. So, the art style is very much like Deathmark. Exactly. That's what... Yeah, I think you were the one who recommended this game in the first place, Pokey, if I remember correctly. I'm immediately hooked. I missed the first stream of this game, so hyped to watch it now. Yay! See, this is exactly why I...
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Sona! Hello! But yeah, this is exactly why I scratch the first impressions playthrough and just start from the beginning again, strictly for that reason. Hold on. Uh-oh. OBS is freaking out. Hold on. OBS is threatening to go in the red for a second. Give it a second. Aleska VA stream. More just like Aleska trying to do voice impressions streams. What is it? Your voice is very... very what? Mellifluous? Pokey, what is that word? You got a nice articulate voice. Thank you! That's very sweet of you guys to say. I just like Aleska's voice. Thank you, Nick! That means a lot. Aleska sounds like a friend. Thank you! Aleska sounds like that one streamer I know. Oh no. Yeah, I made the start. Yeah, no! Thank you so much for stopping by, Sona. I'm glad you're doing well. No, you didn't. It's ending. Oh, yeah, no. No, Nick is right. We had too much stuff. We gotta end the stream now. Sorry, Soda. Like honey. Okay. See, is that French? I don't know. I don't know anything outside of English and a little bit of Spanish. I'm sorry. Okay. Guys, this is enough stalling. I actually gotta play the game. So hold on. Give me a second to... I might have to turn off a couple of apps just to make sure that the game works. So I'm gonna have to trust you guys when it comes to telling me if the stream lags or anything like that. Normally I have my stream on so I can see it for myself, but I can't do that this time. So I'm gonna have to trust you guys with this. Mellifluous of a voice or word, sweet or musical, pleasant to hear. Oh, okay. All right, thank you for the definition, because I did not know that. I may have what's the right word? I may know a lot of not so well-known words, but at the same time, some get me here and there. So, you guys will have to let me know how the volume is. I realized, I think the first impression stream might have been a bit too loud, so I went to turn it down this go around, so you guys will have to let me know how loud it is compared to my voice, and make sure I'm not competing with it too much. So, there we go. Oh, we are starting from the beginning, okay. How's the music? It looks like it's fine. Is this game heavy, like, resource-wise on PC? I don't know, actually, off the top of my head. Sorry, Barley. I think it's from Latin and brought into English with our grip. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, you posted the pizza? I'll have to look at it after stream, because we just started. So, give me a sec. Okay, we're good. Alright, here we go. Where I scrapped the save data entirely. I didn't realize I was gonna do this, so it's fantastic. Let's do this. Okay. Ah, you are here. Welcome. Let me know how the volume is. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. I remember this one! Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide moving forward. What a pleasant bow. Now then, before we begin, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Forgot that you're the tutorial too. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. And when you're saving your art, it is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can always save manually via the menu. Next, please look in the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. It's up here. I think you guys can barely see it because of the layout, so it's just a heads up, it's right here. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. So what he's saying is like persons of interest, files, we can save, load, options. We got all this, so whoop. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff, so I think we're good. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on, which I did beforehand. We're good. File updated, how to play, and then like all of them entirely, so. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me when I may call you. Okay, chat, we are known for giving the protagonist or the main character very stupid names. I need your help. 10 letters or less. What can we do? What can we do? Brought straight from Latin. Okay, okay. Walt Disney? I don't know if I can do that. Mr. Mick, remember? Guys, it's 10 letters or less! What is it? M's... E-M-B-E-R. I mean, Mick, remember is, in fact, 10 letters. Malt Quizney? Wait, Malt Quizney's kind of funny. Oh, wait, Pokey, you're onto something. Sealy Dan? Sealy Dan. What do we think about Sealy Dan? Wait. Ah! Sealy Dan? Do we want Sealy Dan? Please? I think we might have to go with Sealy Dan. That's a pretty... You guys have had some good ones. Malt Quizney is a close second, not gonna lie. The join on Leska's voice. I know. Okay, Sealy Dan. Sealy Dan. That's not Sealy Dan. No? Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said. But it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Sealy Dan? Yes. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. And the music just starts back up like nothing happened! Oh god! Oh no! Uh-oh. I love it. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Sealy Dan! Oh my god, Sealy Dan needs to see this! From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. Sealy Dan, it's you! Hello! This dude isn't as hot as the people in the bar in Death in Texas. I don't know. I'm weak. I'm a weak person, okay? But... No, if we do we can't be putting paragraphs in the chat during a visual novel, please. I need to get past the opening at least a little bit. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Seely Dan. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time, and one time only. What would you do, Seely Dan? Seely Dan, what would you do? Seely Dan, what's that? What'd you say? Who do you want to resurrect? Seely Dan, out of these options, what would you like? Seely Dan says that if I died, he'd pick one. He'd use it even if he had to sacrifice himself. I would never let you do that, Seely Dan. Mwah. I trust Seely Dan with my life. Let's see. I'd use it if it came at no cost, maybe. But everything has a cost, unfortunately. He's judging me. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? This is quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Oh my god, a TV on a TV, guys! Oh my god, we're in Inception. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Seely Dan, where are you from? In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Seely Dan. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly stronger about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie. Okie? Shogo Okie, I think is how it's pronounced, is one of them. Persons of interest, okay. Shogo Okie, office worker, male. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects-heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset. common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby, and is currently looking for a girlfriend. He is a single Pringle like me! Oh! The storyteller. Occupation, nothing. Question mark, what are you? The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Alright. Breaking news! Oh? I wonder what could it be at... I wonder what it could be at such a time. Do I need an announcer voice for this? Oh my god, this really is TVception. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at the park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me, don't do that! Don't do that! Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to whatever you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something you would have that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back in time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. I know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Excuse you, Steely Dan is a legend. Get it right. He got in the water. Okay, let's, an Apex legend? Nah, Steely Dan is just the legend. The man, the seal, the myth, the legend. I need a sip of water, good god. It's been a while since I played a visual novel. I forgot how dry my throat gets. Shogo? Shogo? Are you alright? I remember this. I remember you. Hey! Can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo, okay. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up. Okay. And... there. Hello, Yoko. How are you doing? How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? My humors? The fuck are my humors? I'm fine. I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a bit fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Okie. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. Alright, when the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking at your surroundings now. Now, I believe we can either control it using the mouse, or we can control it... I think I made the settings like WASD, so then we can like... Oh dear, hello. So then we can like turn around and stuff. We are in a park, it looks like? Maybe? There's a phone. Oh! Hello! You got close. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like, where we are, or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but... weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. I think I remember this mechanic. I remember struggling trying to talk with people because I think I wasn't clicking on their faces, if I remember correctly. So we can look at our surroundings. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinchibori Park near Kinshicho Station. God damn, why'd you have to say that word? Yoko brought me here by saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. File updated. Sumida down. I'm not gonna read all of these. Maybe I should, actually. Hold on. There's gonna be a lot of reading in this, I fear. But that's what visual novels are for. So Sumida City, Tokyo, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo. Located in the eastern part of the city, it's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Why that is in yellow, I feel like we might need to remember that later. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Let's see. He's a Dan of legend. He's a Dan of legend. He's a silly Dan of legends. This is a little death mark, though. I get what you're saying. Right? Okay, Barley. At least you got it. Kinchibori Park. Opened in 1950. Conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinchibori Park was named after the Kinchibori Canal, part of the South Warigasui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Okay. Playground? That's an interesting looking playground. It looks like a block of Swiss cheese. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. We got the surroundings. Anything up high, down low, too slow? We got the telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay, telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in parks or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in a downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay. I am probably going to read all of these, so be ready. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I remember that much. I met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She is a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Bro knows what he wants. Paranormal fanatic. Yoko Fukunaga. This is like, I bet our moe from Deathmark. This is like our moe. Yoko Fukunaga, a housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked at a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she's taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo! I forgot that name! Yoko Ogopogo! Who has been by her side since she was a student! Oh my god. Ogopogo! Ogopogo! Same though, right? They are the same. Excuse me. Can I recall now? Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Hello? Oh, the music. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho, and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, shoot. When I noticed this girl loitering around. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah. I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Is the music loud? It's really loud in my ears right now. I might turn it down slightly. Ever so slightly. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... What? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Is it still loud? Yeah, I can see that it's still pretty loud. Give me a second to turn it down. Why is this track in particular loud? Okay, we'll go with that and we'll see how it is. Let me know. Huh? I'm a good Samaritan! Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Oh, now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Is it still good? Is the volume still okay, or is it still too loud? This particular song is very loud. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. File updated. Honjo. Maybe, do I really need to read all of these? Let's at least read the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's in the name of the game. So let's see. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries, the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, oh, I remember the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Yeah, those are 9. Hold on. Oh, 7 mysteries. Do I know any of these? Okay. The Whispering Canal, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okay. Alright, cool. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Yoko! Oh. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. We've done that. Playground. I suddenly don't feel safe. You know that sinking feeling in your stomach? Leave Steely Dan behind. Never! You can pry Steely Dan from my cold, dead hands. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. Aww. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. Do I recall? That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Homjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Oh, there's a mystery one here. Oh, chat, do we want to read all these? These are the 7 mysteries. I remember this scene, I think, during one of my breaks. You might have. Just as long as we don't spoil it, we're good. Do I want to read this? Read the foot washing at the very least. You know what? I can do that. I can do that. We can read the foot washing mansion one at the very least. So the foot washing mansion, an enduring superstition. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded! After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Wash! I love that. What else have we got? The ever-burning lantern? An enduring superstition. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South... this one's so hard to pronounce. South Warigesui. But there's something strange about the cart. No matter when one might visit, the owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. The art on the top is really funny, right? Just the dirty foot breaking through the ceiling. I'm now scared of the foot. Don't be scared of the foot, you just gotta clean it, and then he'll fix your roof for you. It's perfect. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Damn. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum at the top that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. I can't even talk. I love the art on the right for each stories. They look great. They really do. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beach Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Sorry, beech tree. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Ireicho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings around fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. And we got one more, the beckoning light. While walking on the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a lazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Nice. Okay, that should be all of them. I ended up reading all of them, sorry. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I was too busy reading ghost stories. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent! You should have been able to hear it! Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, if you must. Well, you must. I mean,
Hey, bitch!
you can see me, right? Ah, the timing! Oh, Quack Splash, you have amazing timing. It's like, oh, you can see me, right? Hey, bitch! Perfect timing, Quack Splash. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, you deserve that laugh. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Is she dead? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. There's a smudge on my screen and I can see it. I suddenly do not feel safe. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. But I guess that's normal for this time of year. Doing well? I'm glad! We're playing some We're doing an official playthrough of PARANORMASIGHT. I did a spooky spectacles of this back in October and absolutely loved it. And because of the holiday season, I had to wait for it. So now we're officially getting into it in 2025. Hooray! Or so I keep telling myself. There's... Oh, it's the wind outside. I'm like, why am I hearing thumping? It's the wind outside. Alright, anything on the playground? No, we read all this. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Well, of course it was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your wait, no, there's somebody there! No, he's hiding behind Shogo! Uh-oh. You guys saw that too, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Uh-oh. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Well, sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Girl of taste. I like a Moscow mule. Why are you measuring things in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Oh, okay. He's just standing there, menacingly. You're scaring me. You know what's scaring me? Using the wrong "your." Please, I beg, please just use the right "your." I missed it. Ah, you looked and you missed, and you fired and you missed again and again. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure about the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Ah, sheesh. The music's so good in this, oh my gosh. Honestly, it just seems like she's trying to ask you out for drinks and you're too oblivious to realize. Listen, we also like her, okay? About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Ah, what a fake! Really now? Oh, hello! Is it Rick Is it Sedger? Rick, I'm gonna call you Rick for short. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you came here because you knew Paranormasight or anything, but I did a first impression stream of this back in October, and now this is like an official playthrough, so I don't know a whole lot coming into this, and I'm very excited. But thank you for the follow. Feel free to chat as long as there's no spoilers, or feel free to lurk. Totally a-okay for a Friday. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we— Sonai, man, he shot his shot! Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. She said yes! But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. He didn't fumble it. What do you mean? She said yes! Alright, then let's get to work. We love Yoko in this household. Alright. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything! Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the giant foot. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal could hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find in here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if there's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? Oh. People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone? This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Gotcha. This story's so interesting. What about the rite of resurrection? Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Ooh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Martini Man Shogo! I love it. Despite his best efforts, he got a date. GG, easy. Exactly. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everybody talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. Well, that's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Don't we know that already? I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real! Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Raishi himself. The rite of resurrection. She basically said all of this, so I don't think we need to reread this one. Basically, I'm doing a quick reread of this already, and it's basically what Yoko said, so we won't read this one. But it's there in case we need it. We still have stuff to talk about in the... Ah, there we go. Okay. The disappointment in her O. Right? Although they're called the Seven Mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 Mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed off if it's easy to remember. Oh, that's a good point. What about spirit sense? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp! I could cut my fingers on you! To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? How the bits of truth can be found while examining myths. Yoko. No, I understand that that's probably what it is, but again, Yoko is a huge occult buff, so sometimes you just gotta take the crumbs that you get. Oh, my throat's getting dry very fast. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point.
What a lovely day.
I'll hydrate.
But alas, I am
Oh no!
so I must consume bread.
Oh no! It's Ogopogo! It's Ogopogo! Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Oh. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. He's testing to see if it's probably like another guy. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Does the Rite of Resurrection work on animals, too? I guess it does. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the Rite even works on dogs. See? I'm thinking the same thing! But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could... Oh, this is Yoko talking. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Well, now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Oh, she's flirting back! Aww. Why couldn't she just use the pet cemetery? Yeah, we're in Tokyo. We're not in a Stephen King novel. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you out. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. I'll just keep up the hard work. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So what does it have to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right! It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite? Apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right! I never told you its name! The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret to the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief. Right. Let's see, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Got it. Whoa! Oh shit, what happened? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Are you good? I can feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Uh-oh. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me! No. This can't be. No! Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't see anything. What's up? Why? Oh shit! I can't scream. That's actually gonna get the neighbors' attention. Yoko? Uh-oh. I can't actually scream or else, like, I can be loud, but I can't scream. That's like... Oh! Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I was trying to scroll up to see if I saw anything up in the air. There's a push button up here. It's really hard to see from my, layout, but it's... Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. I pushed it. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Why is it making me do this? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Huh? She's like twitching. Oh my god. Huh? God. What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Is she dead? Uh-oh. It's still 1 a.m.? Oh no. Kinjibori Park. Uh-oh. She's tweaking out. Oh god, Pokey, no. Check for an EpiPen and call for an EMT. She's having an allergic reaction to spirits. Yoko? Answer me, Yoko! No way. This can't be. Why? Why? Ah! God damn it! Oh, that got me. That actually got me again! That got me again! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. God, the music's even louder again, too. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. Okay, an ambulance. Right, I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Do we go to the telephone booth? Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. Oh, God. I called it in. An ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Start CPR, my dude. Can't do CPR when she's already dead. Sona. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seems like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Oh, jeez. Not again! Oh, no! Whoa. Damn it. That presence again. It must be around here somewhere. But where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. I kind of don't want to look around. I don't want to get jump scared again. There's nothing! I know there's something next to Yoko, but I wanted to see if there's anything else. Can we convince the ghost for a round of drinks? They want... Yeah! Ghost, do you want a Moscow Mule? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it up until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse Stone! Thanks, game! The Whispering Canal. Not again! Not again! What the? Help me. Why leave me? It hurts. Drop dead? That's what it says down here. Drop dead. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walk away, leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Use the curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Navi, hello! It is in fact a little evil stone. Just a little bit evil. Oh no. Drop dead, what the fuck did we do? We picked up a cursed item. Oh, she's sideways! Oh my god, the music must be really loud right now. It's really loud in my ears right now. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Oh my god. Now. Kill. Can you hear it? Curse Bearer? Oh my god, it's like the Mark Bearer in Death Mark! You, who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Uh-oh. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. What do you mean, the file? Uh-oh. Oh gosh, the cursed power. Oh, there she is! Oh my god. Oh. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. I can't believe I'm reading this when the music's going on in the background. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. To die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to walk all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought it was only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Oh no, Toki! Oh no. So this is the Whispering Canal Curse Stone. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrifice offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I'm sure we're just killing them in Minecraft. It's okay. Not me. Oh boy. Oh, here she is. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse. With this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really does exist. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of another who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Oh. Oh, of course. I don't know how how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead. Right? Aw, he's in denial! I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. I called an ambulance. It should be here soon. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Oh, there What the? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? I saw something pass by. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I'll do. I don't want to turn my... I saw something, like, whip right past him, and I want to know what it was, but... Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you. I'm sorry, I'm quoting Epic the Musical one more time. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you guys are also making Epic the Musical quotes in here. Then I'll become the monster. My voice is too dry to sing. Wait, did this spirit kill her and then tell you how to bring her back? Or did another... I think the spirit killed her.
What a lovely day.
I'll hydrate. I think the spirit killed her.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I
Alaska,
must
you're a
consume
streamer.
bread.
You're always being watched. You know what I'm also seeing? The wrong your. I'm being cursed by chat who can't use the correct your. Hey! Who's there? Don't get closer. Oh my. How unexpected. Hello? It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? What? Who the fuck are you? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? They sound the same. Well, duh! They're supposed to sound the same, but you just... They sound the same, but they're different. They have different meanings. That's just an unfamiliar man. It's fine. Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it'll jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all that time? Yeah! The figure that I saw, like, halfway through our conversation! It might have been him. Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe? So you do not even know my name? How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Yoko died from the wrong Yor? Exactly! That's your fault, chat. You killed Yoko. Mysterious stranger. Takumi Yumioka. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine. Don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. That is a lie you saw incorrectly! What are you... That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He's gotta have one, surely. I feel like you're targeting me. Please let me... Please tell me I used the right your. That, in the last sentence, yes. At least it'd be safer to assume so. That he has a curse stone. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he could kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste to take this chance to find out about other curse bearers. Not to take it. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Into my soul. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Oh, I can recall! What if I told you I used the wrong your on purpose? I might have to time you out, Pokey. I mean, he probably knows if he looks... away, he's freaking dead. Well, he might not know the curse... If he knows about the curse stones, there's a chance he might not know the curse stone I have. So he might not know the conditions. If he's got a curse stone, he has his own conditions to think about, because we have the Whispering Canal. He might have another mystery. Another curse stone based on another one of the mysteries of Honjo. So his conditions would be different than ours. So he might not know. Maybe. Either that or the moment I look away, he's gonna go for the kill. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Oh, you're not gonna say anything? A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. Brian, I swear to God, you're doing now. Yeah, now I know you guys are doing it on purpose. Maybe there's one that forces amnesia. Maybe, but I mean, it's gotta follow at least a little bit of the rules of the mysteries. Maybe. Imagine if your curse was staring into your eyes. His caution would have messed it over. Oh no. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make any sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses at Honjo, and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Yumiko be like, you what? You what? Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I don't believe that for a second. He wants me to take my eyes off. He wants me to take my eyes off of him. Oh, we're in a staring match and he wants me to blink. He wants me to look away. Do not turn around. I don't trust it for a second. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Nope, I am not. You can't. You know what? How about we talk about the curse stones? It's like, oh, your companion moved? Oh no! Anyways. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You will seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Bullshit! If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your cursed stone. No! Bro is literally hitting with... Bro is literally hitting you with the, what's that point? He is! Oh my god. He might have a sense of humor on him, actually. Oh yeah, I could recall something. Let's see. Wait, that's it! Wait, what? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Oh! Nice try. Gullible isn't on the ceiling, and it's not on Yoko either. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man, let's see. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsui Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsui Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her from behind the scenes. Acting as Natsui's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers! Oh my god, you liar! Suigen Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything! But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Oh boy, liar, liar, pants on fucking fire! Let's ask about the other curse bearers first. I want to hear what he says. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curse takes root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Gulp. Gulp. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone from your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. I didn't want you to do that, sir! Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. You're still gonna die if you turn around. This changes nothing. Exactly, Navi, exactly. No way he wouldn't bring her corpse apparently moving. Yeah, bro's a liar to get me to, like, lower my guard. Well, joke's on you. I know who you actually are, you fraud. Suigen Gamyodo, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Busted! Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request. Then not as a stranger, but as your superior. Superior? Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now, If that is all, I must insist that you hand me your cursed stone. No. No. Okay, fine, now it's in order. That's on the clock. That's not happening at 1 in the morning. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I can get out of this Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance. And luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. You do? Convince him to leave, okay. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Hand over the... do reverse psychology, and it's like, no. Hand over your cursed stone. I called an ambulance. We did call an ambulance. We are call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. We did call one for Yoko, remember? So, if you do something to me when an ambulance is on the way, they could see you. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. Oh? You are telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Can I hear the alarms? I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. So I could use the curse now, but his back is not to me. Do I want to kill him, though? Sooner or later, yeah, so it says use curse up here in the corner. I'm sorry you can't see it. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. His back is turned! Oh, wait! Well then, I bid you good evening. Good evening. And good night. Oh no! Oh no! Shoko Okie, you dare! Oh, uh-oh. I can't scream. I'm not good at that. He's dead. It's the exact same way as Yoko, too. He's dead. You totally light Yagami him. Oh, God. Oh, no. Immediately abuses it. Get killed, idiot! Nafi, please! He's dead. He's really dead. So, this is what a cursed stone can do. It's really windy outside. Oh, God. Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1%! He didn't have a curse stone. Oh. Or it did, or he did, and that's just the amount. It is now 2 in the morning. Y'all, that'd be difficult to explain. Very much so. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Excuse me. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Yeah, the fucking morgue? Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I do not like this path. We've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. I've truly become the monster. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. What an analogy. Wait, was the Death Note a curse item from this world? Oh! Barley! You might be onto something. That'd be cool. I had to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The Haunting Clappers are on the other side of the Okio River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The Foot-Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Warigeshu Street. Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Okio River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Hoenji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Dude is on a mission right now. He got a taste for blood and he's just like, well, I chose this route, we're going for it. He fucked around and found out exactly. I should go to another location. Just the Curse Stone. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal is 1% full of soul dregs. So, just as a heads up, if you can't see it, this is think, items, and move. Okay, so we've read that. Let's move. So we have the Shumoku Bridge, South Warigesui Street, and Hoenji Bridge. To be fair, a morgue would be the best spot for her. Prevents her from beginning to decompose. Exactly. They freeze the bodies there for a little bit until they can embalm it. Technically, we're doing their job for them. Oh, no. Let's start closest. Let's go to the bridge area. Shumoku Bridge. I like the art in this game. I like how the backgrounds kind of look a little photorealistic. Like they kind of rotoscoped an image a little bit. And then like the art is very sketchy. I kind of like that. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. 100 yen lighter acquired. So we just have the lighter and the curse stone. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn around the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. I realized I never actually read this. Hang on. A cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. Good to know. Now I'm curious what would have happened if you turned around. Well, I can spoil that, actually, because, I did do that in the Spooky Spectacles first impression stream. We all knew that I was gonna die the moment I turned around, but I still did it anyway, and yeah, it was basically, he just struck me from behind and killed me. Sorry, Boston called and I answered? Oh my god. So, really, there wasn't anything there, but what about South Warigesui Street? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It doesn't seem like I'm pronouncing it right. South Warigesui Street. Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... Oh. See, doesn't it look like they just took a picture and rotoscoped it and just added a few, like, touches and filters? Like, this looks drawn, but then you look up here and this looks like just a dead-ass picture was taken, and I love it. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. So simple, exactly. Navi, please. What? No, he wouldn't. Takami's such an upstanding citizen. He wouldn't do anything shady like that. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh. Oh, that's a thing! Actually, you know what we haven't done in a while is actually fucking save. Let's do that. We have an autosave, but let's actually save. Alright. So, we're gonna look at that, right? Oh! There! There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here! What do we think about this? Decision time, what should I do? If I sit here like this, I'll risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but what do I do? It's an enemy stand! Get braced for battle! I don't know how, though. So it's either... It could potentially involve the Foot Washing Mansion or the ever bright lantern, whatever the fuck that was called. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? Oh, wait! Hold on. Where was it? The beckoning light? Was it the beckoning light? No. It was the ever-burning light, they said. Yeah, however, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the Soba Cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. And that's one of the things he mentioned that could be here. It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Let's observe for a second. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my No! Look at it! I guess we're getting closer. No, this is a winning situation. We got this. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Bana. Bana. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. It hurts. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Headed to bed. Good night. Thanks for staying as long as you did, Sona. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on. Have a good one. They got me. Immediately give up. They got me. They got us, Sealy Dan. Welcome back, Sealy Dan. Mwah. Thank you, Sona. Have a good night. We'll see you in the next stream you pop in on next. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me in here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Well, lucky for you, I do. It might be piss poor, but hey, it's there. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works! Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. A man's voice. Drat, he's got a light! That ruins everything! Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Not on my watch! A curse upon thee! What the? Why? Uh-oh. That was a close one. Oh, we almost got cursed ourselves. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul dregs. Oh, so we killed a curse bearer. Excuse me. His curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. And we don't even see the curse bearer that we just killed? Oh my god. Oh, that guy is dead as hell. So dead, we don't even get to see the dead body. Boring. And it's like much brighter here now too. Oh. But it seems like this place is clear for now. Okay. I'm saving after that. Hang on. Okay. I guess go on to the next place? The Honji Bridge? It's wild he got killed by trying to avoid you in the darkness. I think he tried pulling me into the darkness. I guess his cursed stone might be connected to the ever-burning light curse. Because that also had the never-burning, so maybe he has to kill people in the dark, maybe. Or wait for them in the dark, or something like that. Maybe they have to be in a certain kind of darkness for long enough. Anyways, let's go to Honji Bridge. Honji Bridge. There's someone there! I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Too many lights. The man! That is a man right there. Honji Bridge has a pretty useful structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Except for this man, he's wide awake. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. So we're gonna talk with the man, right? Someone's standing there on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Menacingly. Ah! Wait! Fine, I'll go first. You, sir, have the fluffiest hair I have ever seen on a character before in my entire life. Oh my god. I would like to say, chat brought up the fact that this guy, like, during my first impression stream, that this guy looks like Michael Jackson. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. He looks like a smooth criminal. Bam bam banana banana banana. It's Michael Jackson. Yes, exactly, Pokey. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if it were... I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Along with one super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. I love the cowboy belt. It's amazing. Listen, the kid is not his son. Oh, stop. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Very good! You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age where might made right. Nowadays, this information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked! Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. I do. So I guess you don't have plans on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Okay, Michael Jackson. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective. Look at that JoJo pose he's got going on. I love it. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. Man, your eyelashes are fantastic. Those lower eyelashes, mwah, glorious. I wish I could have them. I kind of do, though. I do have naturally long eyelashes. Let's see. Richter Kai, private investigator. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge. Now I'll talk with you a little more. What's a detective doing around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about it. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? It's none of your business! No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help. I wanted to see if you said anything else. Oh, that's right! I meant to ask. You have a light on you? Light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Can I... One more time? Nope. Nope, we are done talking. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. I can't really, move around in this area, so... I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone, and have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Lappy! Thanks for staying as long as you did. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on next. So, have a good one! I need to know what time it is. Oh, it's only 10 o'clock! Oh, shit! I can... And I don't have anything tomorrow morning? Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. This is great. Although, I did see I have a text message. Give me 1 second to check. Uh-oh. Sorry, nothing bad. I'm just kind of like, why am I receiving all these notifications out of nowhere? Hold on. Sorry, I just got a shit ton of notifications and I don't know why, so... There we go. I swear half of them were the weather warnings. Are we done here? I think we are. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Okay. Where to next? First, around Midori-cho Park, at the end of South Warigesui Street, is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. So, okay, so we have new areas to check. How long have I been streaming for? Hold on. It's 2.5 hours. Do you guys care if we take a 5-minute break so I can rest my jaw from talking too much for 5 minutes and refill my water? Would that be okay with you guys if we take a 5-minute break and then get back into this? It's been a while since I've read a visual novel, and it's starting to hurt my chin a little bit, all the talking. Is that okay with you guys? 5-minute break, I would say. I'll keep the music playing in the background, but... Yeah, like a 5-10 minute break or something like that, somewhere in between that. I'll be mad if you don't do that. Okay, good. Alright, so you guys... Take a breather. If you need to go to the bathroom, get a drink or something to munch on, get yourself some snackies. I'm gonna do the same. So we'll be right back. We'll take a 5-minute break. BRB. Alright. Hello, I'm back. Hello. It's been a little past 5 minutes, but that helped my jaw immensely. That helped my chin immensely. That's a lot of talking in visual novels. It's been a while since we've done one, but welcome back. I see Lappy went off to bed. Have a wonderful night, Lappy. Sorry, not Lappy. Barley. I'm sorry. Barley. Not Lappy, Barley. I saw that Barley, is going to bed. So if you're off the stream and you see the VOD, have a wonderful night, Barley. We'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on. And have a great weekend. Stay warm, please. Thank you for the welcome backs. Yeah, so we got new places to look at right now. I will say I did get myself some fruit snacks. I didn't realize how many fruit snacks I have in my apartment right now. But these are like the Mott's fruit snacks, so they're really tasty. I like them very much so. Unfortunately, they're very they're more on the gooey end of the fruit snack, so if I do eat one, you might have to give me a minute to actually eat it. Because it sticks to my teeth and the roof of my mouth, but they're so good. So, enough to share with chat. Please, yeah, I can give you one here. I'll tap it on the mic, just 1, 2, 3, tap, tap, tap. There you go. There's your fruit snack. Enjoy. So, yay. Alright, so we have a couple places we can go to. We have the Komagata High School and then the Midoricho Park. I think we're closest to the park, so I might say go there next. So it looks like we have to complete everything in each area before we can continue on to the next sections. So let's just do what we can. Midoricho Park. There's people there. This is Midoricho Park. Location of the Taiko Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men. One middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from a distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right. But still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind just now? Oh, shit! Hey, who's there? Ah, fuck! We're terrible at hiding. Oh, you two are police officers. Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario? I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigation Division. Newbie detective, Jun Ario. Look at his face! And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he's actually quite the... I can't talk! But he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. A veteran detective, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Okay. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector, the gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Jun Ario, detective, the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. You know, the look, it could be the hair, but the look reminds me of Keiji from Your Turn to Die a little bit. God, I miss Your Turn to Die. When is the last chapter coming out, man? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives? Why today of all days? Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I'll talk with you first. What is with the pursed lips, sir? Now first, can you show me your ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Heihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage? He also has, he's puckering the lips too. Aereo, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Aereo? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? I like this duo. This duo is pretty fun. Let's see. I'll leave the questions up to him. I've got nothing to ask. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It was the Taiko of Sugaru, right? Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. What if I stay? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. Make sure you get home safely. I can't really do anything else. It's like they're not letting me. While I'm fairly certain one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get more suspicious of me. Well, we do have the school, I guess, to go to. The high school it is. Komagata High School, front gates. Excuse me, I was eating a fruit snack. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The large gymnasium looks silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. That's a whole gymnasium? The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. Komagata High School. Let's see. Let me do a quick read of this. 632 attendees. God damn, that's a big high school. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. As Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill in its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. That's 4 S's. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Okay. Good to know. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. Oh! No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. Uh-oh. This girl's a curse bearer. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Hey, wait! No, I didn't want to use it! Huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. He saw the cursed stone and was like, it's on site, even for a high schooler. No! Bro! The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal gained 36% soul dregs, on top of the 31% I think I already had. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. Oh, bro's out for bloodlust now. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Oh my god. It is 3 in the morning right now. Alright, on to the next one. He says that with so much fervor. First, the one-sided reed by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. What should we do? Let's see. Oh, sorry, I'm sitting very weird. I'm trying to adjust myself back. What do we feel about the... Let's go to the bridge. To the Ryogoku Bridge. Oh. Hello. Heya. Quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? What? Bro, you can't just show me a ghost out of nowhere. What the fuck? I haven't had the chance to look around yet. Let's see. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. I just wanna take a look, please. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Oh. Hello. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Do I? Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? He's trying to pull a power move right now. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? What the hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. His sweater looks very warm and comfy. Very warm and comfy. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot-washing mansion. You have the foot-washing mansion! No wonder why it's just a pair of legs. Young curse bearer, Yutaro Namigaki. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. He's like the only one that we know the curse for. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright, fine. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got the confidence, I'll give him that. Yeah, you need confidence to wear a sweater like that, despite the comfy look. Let's see. A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? I know what we need to do. We need to save, please. Let's do it. Alright, let's chat. What do you want? Right. I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Together soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all by yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone, either. I see. Sorry, I need a water break after that. Oh my gosh. So, we could either say, like, this is going nowhere, or we could agree with them and be like, yeah, we can team up and kill people. Oh no. What if I say fine? Sure, why not? Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks! Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Uh-oh. He probably doesn't have many. Right. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. We are! Oh, we are! Wait! Oh no! Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone, right? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. Silly Dan, you are making progress of killing people. Mwah! You're doing a great job, sweetie. We have our own spirit echo, and his name is Silly Dan! Silly Dan can do anything. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just going to waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Uh-oh. Deceased! Oh, no! We love murder spirit Sealy Dan. Exactly. Sealy Dan, what happened there? Storyteller. My, Sealy Dan. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. Do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Oh no, we're gonna be kicked by the spirit legs. No, you don't understand. Yutaro has the foot-washing mansion curse. So that means it's that giant foot that breaks through the ceiling and just says, wash! Dude with the dumbest sweater and nerdy glasses gets the silliest of the mysteries. I love it. God, all that talking makes... I need more water, hang on. I can't believe Storyteller knows about Sealy Dan and doxing you. Yeah, I can't believe he doxed my name like that. Well, not my actual name, but like Alescabel.
Lovely day.
What a mess.
But alas,
all right. So chat. I don't know how many of you are actually in here because I don't have my stream up to avoid lagging with this game. But chat, what do you think the storyteller meant? What do you think of the storyteller meant of, like, bear in mind, Shogo has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. So she won't say anything. We'll do one more talk here. Let's see. Hold on, we'll skip all this. What happens if we already say no? Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? We've already done all this. I'd call your bluff. That's too bad. No! Oh no! No idea, I'm small brain. We need to wash the foot before it says wash. It's too late now, he's saying wash already! We are dead. Deceased, in particular. Well, it's been forever since I've seen you, Storyteller. My, Sealy Dan. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Try again once more. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Ah, damn. How many times do I have to do that? Okay, so... my dumbass took so long to try and figure out how to do this. But we haven't gotten to unfamiliar territory yet. I've played past this point a little bit. So, maybe the reason why the foot says to wash it is because it knows you're stinky. Hey, I took a shower today. My feet are fine. So, I don't know how to do this without, like... You're not gonna get the genuine reaction from me, unfortunately, because if you want to see the genuine reaction to this, you can see it in the spooky spectacles. But your girl has already played this part in time already, right? And so, like, the storyteller ended up taking pity on me so much, he ended up telling me so many hints on how to do this. So now that we know, it's gonna be interesting. So, I don't know if Pokey's in the chat yet, but Pokey can also describe this a little bit since they know the game a little bit better as well. But what you do in this particular scenario... Oh my god, I still can't believe this is a thing. I'm still shell-shocked about this being a thing. But I don't know how to do this. So, remember when Yutaro was mentioning that you can't block out the noise? As soon as you hear the voice of the foot washing mansion monster, or curse, or whatever, you're dead. So, there's gotta be a way that we can avoid hearing the voice. And it's something that Shogo does not know he can do, and we have to do it for him. And you want to know how we do that? To do something that Shogo can't? You guys aren't gonna believe this. We go to the menu! We go to the menu! I can't believe this still. We go to options! We go to the audio, and we turn down the voice volume. So we turn, and the worst part is that the storyteller brings this up at the beginning of the game too. He's like, oh, make sure to adjust like the volume to your needed stuff. As an example, you could totally turn the voice down to 0 if you wanted to. So... And then once we apply it, we go back and we'll talk to him. I know this already because of the spooky spectacles. It took me forever that the storyteller eventually took pity on me and had to, like, say it to my face, almost. But it still shell-shocks me. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? And so... Alright. So then, we'll just have to choose an option. Wait, I was right! Quick split! Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer. So, we'll skip this. Alright. Alright, so, I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. You notice how eerily quiet it is? I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet, there he is! Perfectly unharmed! How? What's going on here? The foot-washing mansion was like, nah, man, I'm out. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me! I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here! You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Sure, kid. Get cursed! Why? How is this? And that the woman in the back who was like blocking us doesn't give a shit. She's just, I'm just gonna look away now. Ned. Gain 20% soul dregs. We're almost there. We are almost there. You serious? That's clever? I know! I wish I could have more of a genuine reaction, but because I wasn't expecting that in the first impression stream. So if you want the genuine reaction to that, I highly suggest going to the Spooky Spectacles 2024 playlist and watching that bit. I was shell-shocked. I was shocked. It was so good. It's such a twist that this is like gonna be fun. This is what hooked me officially into the game. I was like, yes. Yes, I'm gonna love this game. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm eating a fruit snack. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor nor groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Let's see. Lush Park is common for traditional Japanese gardens, blah 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 blah. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which has been filled in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Okay. Good to know. God. My face is tired from all the talking. Hello? Question is, what do I do about this? I'm saving real quick, hang on. God, I can't believe this game. The twist that you're gonna have to like incorporate the menu and stuff in this is fucking wild. I love this game. Who is the twist? What is the twist, Unkinked? Hello, by the way. We found out that we gotta meta break this game to actually progress in it. I gotta go. This game is great. Have a great stream. Boy, I sure hope nothing gets cursed to death or something. Thank you for staying as long as you have, Quacksplash. You have a wonderful night, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on next. Have a good one. So my goal for this is for those of you who haven't seen any of the spooky spectacles yet, is basically I restart from the beginning, and I try to play up to where I've done in the first impression stream, and then a little bit more, so that way we can still get some genuine reactions as well. But this game is... Oh, hello. This game is so fun. So, have you decided what you're going to do? Hello? You can't just ask me that. I don't know you. With your... Hello? Oh, so precious. Curse? Stone? Uh-oh. She knows. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in a reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Alright! A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Her face, she's like, fucking really? Sure. Go on. Hi, Shactus! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope your weekend's going well. We are playing some Paranormasight. I'm still in a position where we've done this part already, but I'm still excited to continue on with this game for sure. I'll introduce myself. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Stop. Uh-oh. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Maybe. Try it again. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Her faces are amazing. They are immaculate. Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am? Yes. What is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what do I do? Well, I mean, I know what to do, but like, what do I do? What about curse stones? If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How do you know this? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 5. Uh-oh. What? She's counting down! The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the Rite of Resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Uh-oh. Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Oh, fuck. 4. Oh, no! Oh, God. It's the final countdown. Oh, I misclicked. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I might just be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse at the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Well, about that... Wait! About that! Wait! It's not like I'd get to do things over. Wait! Hello? My son. Oh. Oh no. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh? That's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. Oh, that stings. I see. So even after what I told you. 3, uh-oh. Oh no. You still won't hand it over. 2? Oh, fuck! Can I still introduce myself? What about the... Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get them. You don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong, too. How so? I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 1. Oh, this is our last shot! This is our last shot! Uh-oh. It really is the final countdown. Ba-na-na-na. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Well, go on then. Use it. Fuck. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. She must not know yet. I still have a chance. Not anymore! Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. Ah, damn it! Ah, no! 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. God, this is so Oh! Farewell. No! Fire! Fire! It's so hot it burns! Fire! Fire! Of course! That's what it was! Oh! Michael Jackson?! That guy! Damn it, he must have been following me! But it's already too late. Oh! Michael Jackson, how could you? How could you? Brian! Get in the water. Oh my gosh. My, Seely Dan. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Yes, I would like to try again. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Yes. Get in the water! Get in the water! Okay, so why am I zoomed in? I can zoom in? I didn't know that! I can zoom in with the mouse wheel! I didn't know that! Yo! It feels weird being... Okay, so we've done this. Hey! Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Okay, we'll do the introduce one, because that's fast. Okay. 7. Why do I seem shorter all of a sudden? Okay. Fire. What is connected to fire? I know the answer, but I'm curious if anyone else in chat who has not seen the first playthrough of this game, if they know. Like, I know, but if it's related to fire, and we did have the private Michael Jackson following us, right? We have a light source. We have a fire source, technically. Aha! The 100 yen lighter that saved my life. It still has a tiny bit of fuel left. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Woo! Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Discarded the lighter. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it? How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? No! Michael Jackson has been following us with his moonwalk? Shut up! Oh my god. This can't be... My... Shuichi. Dead. Dead. But where's Michael Jackson? Gain 25% soul dregs. I think we fulfilled it. I think we got 100%. Excuse me. Whew. I was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Or, oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Bum bum bum. I'm dead! Story chart unlocked. Deceased? No! Oh, we got the fancy music again. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen where... This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. Damn! We are really going into the meta with this! We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie has sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. I can't believe it! Guys, we are officially in uncharted territory right now. Officially! So, any reactions that happen from here on out are gonna be genuine. I have no idea what happens from here. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Oh, wait. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, alright. We gotta do the math for that. We got a math? Oh no. Okay, so we have Takumi. Does Yoko count? No. So we have Takumi, the secretary. That's at 1%. And then the guy with the ever-burning light that we had to use the lighter with. And then the high school girl. And then Yutaro, the sweater vest guy. Not the sweater vest guy, the sweater guy with the foot washing mansion. And the woman. So that should be 5, right? Because it's not counting, because if we did add Yoko in it, that would be 6. But it should be 5, right? Right? So we have Takumi. We have the high school girl. I'm trying to do this in order. Hold on. Takumi, the guy with the ever-burning light. The high school girl. Sweater guy. Yutaro? I forget his name already. And then the woman. So it should be 5, right? I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 2! What?! What do you mean 2?! Bro, what the fuck do you mean 2?! Well, that is all. What? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. 2? Okay. Shogo Okie. Ooh, the music though. The music! Okay, so I'm saving real quick. So, okay, so now we're in uncharted territory. We are in unfamiliar territory officially with this. So, now that we know that we can use the menu for whatever, we've noticed we can do a lot of stuff now that we know that we can do that. So my thing is that we heard the voice, and I kind of came up with this theory last time too, so I genuinely don't know if this is going to work or not, but I remember hearing the voice of the spirit connected to our curse stone, our curse stone. And it was, I think it said, like, the voice beckons you to kill. So the voice was telling us to kill, kill, kill. What if we keep the voice volume off so we can't hear the Whispering Canal's voice and not get tempted to kill people? You think that'll work? It might. I'm actually gonna turn down this and turn up the sound effects real quick. How's the volume if I do that? I mean, it's still pretty loud, but... Alright, so that, I'm gonna try that and see what happens. Do I restart or do I resume? I don't know. This is officially unfamiliar territory right now. What are we doing now? About what? Yeah. I'm trying to... Is there a way that we can skip any of the... It's gotten late. Can we see Takumi? Like, we know he's here. We know he's watching us. Because he was right there. Do we see him anywhere else, maybe? Oh my god, we're not going through all this, are we? Oh shit. Hold on. Alright, so... Oh, shit, sorry. Alright, so we're skipping all this dialogue? Alright. It's good to see Yoko alive, though, at the very least, but I have no idea what's happening at this point. Alright, let's see. Ah! Damn it. Sorry. Alright, I gotta test the theory. What does the auto button display again? Ah, okay. So we can just auto it if we really wanted to. I think it might be better just to click it, to be honest. Let's see. Alright. Alright. Alright, so I'm sorry we're just like, I'm sorry I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to think of like other methods if my voice thing doesn't work. If my voice theory does not work. I wish there was a way that you could, like, speed click, what you don't need. There we go! Okay. What do you see, girl? What do you see? Let's see. Hold on. Keep yelling her name? Oh, wait, this is new. Wait. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing it? No! There's nothing there! Yoko, hang in there, Yoko! Look at me, you're going to be okay! Oh shit, my theory was wrong, but this is great! It's alright, there's nothing there! Uh-oh. Yoko! New path! New path! New path! Oh my god! Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? I love how it's acting like it's a soap opera! Hell yeah. Oh my god. I am, oh my god. Is she alive? Huh? Oh good, you're awake. She's alive! Ah! What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? That's what she said earlier. Wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. Well, you're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right! That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age your humors being a little... Wait, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Does he know? Like, he gets that sense of relief washing over him knowing that she's not dead? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. So then, What? Are you backing out? Oh, no! Oh, they're not working together anymore. Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi, but she's alive! Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh my god, none of these events happened because she had the thing the entire time! Oh my god, worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off the investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. I'm so fucking hooked. Oh my god. Kinshibori Park. Why are we getting the storyteller music? In further news... No! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park. Shogo! What? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Are you fucking serious? Now you put the title card? No! this isn't the game! Why am I getting the credits? What? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. The storyteller's fucking with me. Oh my, what? Bitch, what? What? I'm hooked. I'm officially hooked with this game. I got an achievement. The Rite of Resurrection. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. He just dies? He just dies? That's his story? But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. I'm not done yet! The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked? Shogo wasn't the protagonist? Haruo Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. She's a protagonist? Tetsuo Sutsumi? What? The chief inspector of the first investigative division who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Show? Oh my god, he wasn't the protagonist? These three are? I'm shook. I'm, oh my god! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm flabbergasted. I'm sorry, I'm not saying anything, but it's like, oh my god! No, I love this game already. This game has already exceeded my expectations, and we did the equivalent to a prologue! Shut the fuck up! This is amazing. Oh my god. I need to save. Oh my god! Yeah, I'll overwrite it. I didn't realize I only had 5 save slots. Oh man, I wish there was like an ending where Shogo went into the taxi with her. With Yoko. And they both lived. Oh. Well then who do we play as first? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm giddy. I'm giddy. This is amazing. Oh my god. Oh. I guess we'll start with Haruo, maybe. Shigima? Not dreams. Oh, I can read them. Hold on. When the son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, when speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh! Tetsuo Sutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Ario. Okay. And then Yako Sakazaki, sorry. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! You know what? What time is it? It's 11:30. It's 11:30. And I think I've lost a little bit of my, of the viewers here. I noticed that chat's been pretty quiet, so I'm assuming a lot of you have just been lurking here. But I think we'll actually save it. I know it wasn't much of a new reaction of what we did in Paranormasight, but like next week, holy shit is gonna hit the fan so hard. Oh my god. We're gonna do one more save. Oh my god. I want to keep playing, but I think this is like the perfect stopping point. I think it's perfect. It definitely sets the tone of how this game is going to work. For sure. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I am thoroughly impressed. I am so excited with how this game is going to go. Oh my god. I know I didn't do much when it came to, like, unfamiliar territory, like kind of what I did with Killer Frequency, but I think that is the perfect place to stop. So that way, we can be thoroughly entertained watching my reactions to everything next time. So, next week, 100%, we're gonna continue this game. For sure. Oh my goodness gracious, this game. This game. I can't believe it! Wow. That's amazing. So, I literally have no idea what to say. So, but other than, like, thank you guys so much for watching me play this. I know we took a break in it. I know it's a lot of me talking. Sometimes the visual novels, I think, can be hit or miss with the crowd. But I hope that you guys really enjoyed this game. I hope that you guys continue to enjoy this game. This is gonna be a very fun playthrough, I think. It's gonna be very, very exciting. So, I'm taking a look here real quick. I think we'll probably end it for today. I think we'll probably just end. I think I might skip out on the raid today, I think. But, yeah, it's about 4 hours in. I'll skip the raid today, but I wanted to say, like, thank you all for sticking around with me so much. This was very, very fun to, like, go back into this game and then get into a little bit of unfamiliar territory. I was not expecting Shogo to not be the protagonist in this. I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever the fuck happens. So, yeah, I think that's it for me. It is 11:30. I think this is the perfect time to end. Yeah, and then in terms of updates, I will definitely be playing this game next week. Probably along with Death and Taxes until maybe one of the newer games that I want to do a long playthrough of also is done. Or is ready to go, because there are some other games that I want to play, but I don't want to start anything new until those come out. So we'll get that. And yeah, and then obviously Sunday, we're gonna do some more art. I'm pretty close to finishing like the line art for the characters for my Genshin picture, so I am excited for that. And yeah, I got nothing else to say other than my throat hurts a little bit from all the talking, but it's been a while since we've played a visual novel game that doesn't have a lot of voice acting out, like, from Deathmark, which was back in, oh god, March? No, that was the first Deathmark. It was like summertime, and we haven't really played a visual novel since, so this is fun. it's fun to get back into it. Plus, I'm still, like, I was recovering from a sickness and everything, so it's all good. But I wanted to say thank you guys again so much for sticking around. You guys are amazing. I love and appreciate all of you. I'm sorry that you guys heard me yelling at the end there, but, like, your girl was absolutely shell-shocked, flabbergasted. I don't know another word. Oh, it was so good. So, yeah, I think that's it for me. So you guys have a wonderful one. No raid, but I guess in return, just go to see your favorite streamer, and just have fun watching them. So you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all Sunday. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Stay warm and toasty, and that's it for me. So thank you again all so much for the support. And again, Rick, thank you again for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and you all just have a wonderful one. So, bye! See you Sunday!